What's up, everybody? I know nobody's in here. Hey, we got one person in here right now. We're just getting started. I'd have been going a little bit earlier, but an old buddy was here at the lake, old guy, and we sat around and talked for a few. Hey, what's up, Kevin? Thanks for coming in. Jeremy, Redbeard. All right. Miss Tina Ladybug, Big John, Big John. Vincent Powell, Mr. Brent. Hey, thank you for sharing that, Kevin. I appreciate it. Bald Eagle, how you doing? Figured this little lake's close to the house, so I thought I'd get out and give it a try. Feeling pretty nice out right now. Yes, sir, Jeremy, I am. I've got it just set up right here. I'm actually sitting at a park bench, and I got it pulled back about 10 feet from the bank. The soil, I didn't bring a hammer, and the soil's too hard for me to be able to kick the rebar stakes in. So it's up here. I didn't want to get the chair out. So I'm just sitting at the park bench, got the tripod set on it. All right, good night, Kevin. Have a good night, and a good day tomorrow at work. Yeah, Tina, my phone says it's 87 degrees now. Got a nice breeze coming through. I'm using crappie and cut crappie and some chicken that I still had left over from the other night. If I'd have come earlier, I would have tried to catch some bluegill. Hell, all these cattails right here in front. When I walked up to the shore, I saw several fish scurry away. Now, how's everybody doing tonight? You caught a few today. What'd you catch, Tina? All catfish or what? Bald eagle? Yes, yes, sir. I'm doing pretty good. I just got the baits in just a couple minutes before I started the live. So no previous bites to brag about. I can't get anything to happen on this end. I might carry things down 100 yards or so and try down there. But we'll try here for a little while. Raymond Williams, Dave, how y'all doing? Tina, where are you at? I don't know. Hey, Mike's fishing home. Saw some of your live earlier. I'm sorry it didn't work out where you were able to read the chat. Hopefully you got that figured out. I'm not quite sure if all the big three cats are in this lake or not. The blue, channel, and flathead. I know there's channels. There might be flathead. Uh, I've only tried it a couple times months ago. Didn't have any luck. I had some bite. Ran into a guy a while back when I was dumping some fish over here, and he said that he caught several decent sized ones. Now, I say decent, I mean probably 3 pounders, maybe. Oh, we're getting a bite on the Uncle Lou's rod. Hopefully it's not a damn turtle, because I know I saw a turtle whenever I got here. Yeah, Mike, signals everything when you're trying to go live. I'm glad you got it figured out. Look forward to seeing you catch some fish. I think I only have one. I got one rod that has 8/0 hook, and then I think I got a 6 on one and a 5 on the other. What's up, Mr. Willow? I like to catch something on this Uncle Lou's rod and break it in. I don't care if it's a small one, just catch a fish. Would have been nice to catch one Friday night. First time using it. Of course, it would have been nice to catch anything Friday night during that tournament. Hey, Jeremy, thanks for trying to promote me, sir. I think pretty much everybody in here right now is familiar. Hey, we were up to 13. We're at 12 right now. Awesome. Sunday night, I don't know who all's live right now, but hopefully we can get the house packed. Maybe we can cheer on some fish. I'd like to have a backrest to lean up against right now, but this park bench isn't too bad. Yes, ma'am, Miss Tina. Something's better than nothing. Mike, did you end up catching anything while you're out today? Hey, what's up, Hog Leg? Thanks for coming in. We just got started not too long ago. Just got a little nibble a few minutes ago, but no follow up. Once again, we are using some cut crappie and some chicken thigh, just plain, not flavored up or anything. I should have just cast right in this corner where I dumped those fish earlier. There's a lot of weeds and stuff over there, but if I cast close to there, maybe some cats will be over there feeding. Thank you, Tina. I hope I do too. Or hog leg. Hey, fishing frustrations, John. Thanks for coming in, sir. Yeah, you had a big takedown on the second live, buffered right after. Sadly, he ran into a tree, and you caught a channel so far. So you still fishing right now, Mike? Got George in here too. Hey, George Ray. We just got started maybe about 10 minutes ago. So no luck yet. Got one little nibble. I don't know who all was. Hey, Miss Becca. How we doing? Thanks for coming in. I don't know who all was in the last part of my 24-hour live there towards the end of the day. But there was an old guy named Bill that helped out, donated some money for Randy, and he was out there fishing. Well, When I got here and I was unloading, he come walking up, and he'd been out here trying to fish. He didn't have any luck. It was good to see him out here. He's a 80-year-old guy, real nice. Enjoy talking to him. That's why I didn't get started any earlier, because I was sitting around talking to him for a little bit. Everybody be sure to hit the thumbs up if you don't mind. I don't know how late I'm going to stay. It's only 8:49, so probably be here a few hours. All depends on how the fish are going. Thank you for sharing that, John. Body clock screwed up from the overnighter. Bald Eagle, you going fishing for 36 hours? Good Lord. Are you related to Stan or Sharina? Eddie Gross, thanks for coming in. There a Frank in here too. Is Bald Eagle Frank? Fishing local 336. Thank you for coming in, sir. Okay, Frank. Now I know your name. Good to officially meet you. Been talking to you for months. All depending on how long I stay. I got plenty of light. I got 2 lights here that I can use. This one going right now, it'll last 9 hours. Well, I've got it on high, so it won't last that long. But John, I really appreciate that, sir. Thank you very much. It means a lot that anybody wants to help out like that. I really appreciate it. Anytime anybody does that. Redbeard, where are you at? Or where do you live? I don't think I caught that any time today. A hog leg, you too. Where you at? Up to 14 wonderful people in here now. Okay. So you're down there by Kevin, kind of, sort of. I guess I'm not too familiar with South Carolina and what's where. Yes, Tina, it sure does. See, I'll turn the light off real quick and see if we can see the end of that rod glowing. Mm, just barely. Hey, 16 people now. Awesome. Yeah, that orange, like everybody else has said, if you haven't seen one of these Uncle Lou's rods in person, that orange is just beautiful. It pops. It jumps out at you. I'd like to have a whole rack full of them eventually, or maybe mix it up with some uh, Mad Cats or something. Mix up some nice bright colors. Hey, James Kirkpatrick. Hey, James, this is the first time I've seen you since I noticed it, but I appreciate the donation you gave Thursday before the tournament. I didn't log in to my PayPal until uh, late last night or early this morning, and I happen to know the little donation there that you gave. I appreciate it. Hello, Miss Lori. Thank you for coming. Good. I'm glad you enjoy it. I hope to be able to get a lot more content out. Still got to figure out that whole video editing thing. Oh, nope. On my finger. On my finger. Oh, come on. Stay with it now. Come on. Well, you might have got my bait that time. I don't get those nice long tugs like everybody else does. I get the ones that'll do the fierce tug like that. They'll do it 2 or 3 times and then they'll stop. Well, he either got the bait or he's taking a break for a second. Hopefully, he's just taking a break. I think I got a piece of crappie on that one. Ugly Dog Lures, thank you for coming in. Hey, Sean Tyler. That's a new name. I'm not familiar with that one. I think I might have seen you in one live or two. Not for sure. But I appreciate everybody coming in. Yes, Tina, I love to eat crappie and I love to use it as bait. What's the name of those reels? I have two PC Fun Chaos 50 reels. The one's on the outside, the one on the Uncle Lou's, and then the outside rod is just a Zebco rod. And then the middle rod is just a Zebco 808. I call that one Old Faithful because that's the one all the fish always come to. Hello, Alicia. How are you doing, beautiful? Thanks for coming in. About time you saw the message. Yeah, I wish it was a big old flatty wanting to come back for that. I guess in a few minutes, if I don't get any more bites on that one, I've been talking about what? Who's been talking about what? If I don't get any more bites on that one here in the next few minutes, I'll probably reel it in, check the bait. Okay, Sean, that's cool, man. I appreciate you coming in. It's awesome. Hopefully you've checked out the channel over time. If you haven't, you can check it out later. Real time, Mr. John, how you doing? You already done fishing? Who's been telling everyone what? I'm confused. What type of catfish in these waters? Honestly, I don't know what all's in this lake. I think channel, maybe flathead. There might even, I think there's blues too. I've never actually caught anything out of here. Well, when I was fishing here as a kid, I caught some fish back in the day. Oh, okay, Lloyd. Yeah, I was figuring I probably would today. Figure, why not? It was going to turn into a beautiful night and it's close to home. Had the bait. I don't have any gas in the truck, but I got enough to be able to make it over here. It's only 3.5 miles away. J and S, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. We're up to 22 awesome people. Wow. Got a good crowd on a Sunday night. Happy to see each and every one of you talk to you. 23. I wish you guys could see. I got the moon poking up over the trees off to the little bit to the southeast. A little bit of clouds. Moon shining on it. Looks real pretty. John, did you do any good tonight? That takedown meter get anything? Yeah, 336. This it's not a very big lake. It's just a small local lake. But you know, it's somewhere to throw some bait in the water. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Ah, last couple of weeks I haven't been able to make your lives. I keep missing the chance to be able to get in on the giveaway. I don't really know where any fishable creeks near me are. I go down there and do small fish fishing sometime. Not yet, George. The sunfish assassin George. Not yet. We had a couple good bites on one of the rods, but he gave up. One jaws. Wow. I'm looking for one of those takedowns. I don't see any kind of 30, 40, 50 pounders in here, probably. Who knows? I don't know how many people actually come out here and fish. Anytime I ever come by, there's only maybe 2 or 3 people at the most. Oh, oh, what's jingling? Only problem is that black rod, you guys can't hardly see it. Massive takedown. Yeah, I'd love to have some of those. The takedowns I had on my 24-hour live for 8 pounders, those were big takedowns. That gets the heart pumping for me anyway. Sure it does for a lot of other people. Well, the one in the middle, John, yeah, The upper half is yellow. You just can't really see it too well. Part of the problem is the rod setup, the bank setup. It's leaning kind of down a little bit, so the rods don't look like they're up as high as they actually are in that 45-degree position. Yeah, those two 8-pounders, they were nice. They weren't real big fighters though. I got them in with not a whole lot of work. Well, James, I got as far as my good rods. I just got the Uncle Lou's out here. The other two rods are just Zebco 7-foot rods. One of them I got from my cousin quite a while back. I don't know, a year or two ago. It had never been used. I call that one Old Faithful because that's typically the one that all. Oh shoot! That was a big hit. Come on, baby, come back to it. I don't know if you guys saw that. Yep, I love this setup that I built because the rods are at a perfect level where I can just walk right up to it, start cranking down on the reels if I need to, blow them out of the rod holders and go. And if I had a little bit of a taller chair to sit in, I wouldn't even have to stand up to get to them. Come on, come back. One big hit. He probably got the bait that time. I think that one's got the chicken on it. Yep. That sucked. Yeah, two Chaos 50s. One of them's an old Zebco 808. When I say old, I mean it's probably several years old, but no, Lori. Rod holders are basically, I mean, they're monster rod holder clones. I just made them out of lighter weight material. Welded them up out of some 5/16 round stock instead of 1/2 inch like they use. But I changed the mount to make them a little bit sturdier. Because I knew with the lightweight material, I went with 2 legs instead of 1. But I um, I did put my 7.6. I do have a 7'6". Oh! Come on, come back. But I do have a 7'6" B&M Silver Cat Elite spinning rod. I broke that off whenever I broke it. I think I broke it off Wednesday at the river, and I just hadn't retied it. I haven't used it, but I can only use 3 rods where I'm at. So I didn't see any sense in bringing it. Trying to pay attention to the chat. Skeletor, what's going on, brother? Thanks for coming in. We're up to 25, 26 wonderful people in here now. Gonna head out about an hour, give it another try. All right, Skelly, you going for some catfish? Yeah, James, they're nice rods, aren't they? Jesse Lopez, thanks for coming out. Thanks for coming in. Hey, John, man, that's much appreciated, man. I think he's right now with her having had that surgery, that feeding tube repair surgery. Him being close to her. I can't remember which. I think they're at the county hospital, and I don't know how far that is from him. But yeah, I mean, I'd sleep in my car too if I if I was in that situation. But man, that's awesome. I appreciate you sending. I'm sure he's going to appreciate that. Yeah, Skelly, hopefully you can pull something off. I used 5 different baits the other night and didn't have any luck. I think pretty much all the bites I had were gar bites and turtle. Yeah, we all say, oh, oh. Of course, I'm good about saying, oh, shit. Especially when I see a freaking rod bending over the side of the rail. Alicia, I'm sorry to hear your aunt has a feeding tube. I did not know that. Yeah, James, I don't know. There's something about these rods. When you get a nice rod like that, whether it be a Uncle Lou's, a Muddy River, Mad Cats, anything like that. I think when you get away from something like these Zebco rods that I got, which, I know will pull in probably a 20, 30 pounder and handle it just fine. But these higher end rods, they kind of inspire a little bit of confidence. I'm scrolling through the chat trying to catch back up to what I missed. 2 stands was standing in the water fishing. Al Redbeard, Al me, working with metal as much as I have in the past and trying to get back to it. I watched Fishing and Stuff's video on the monster rod holders. Oh. And I looked through the comments and he put the angles that they make every bend. I was like, you know what, this would be easy to make. So I just made 4 of them. I left the 4th one at home because I didn't need it. I obviously didn't get the bait on the outside rod. He's back to hitting it again. But yeah, I could have gone simple. I could have made just the pipe type and everything, but I wanted to build something to keep the rods out of the ground and something where I didn't have to worry about bending over. I didn't want to have to crawl through the mud, dirt, depending on where it was. Lori, how I got the height was basically I stood up and I sat down, and when I built it, I just I held a tape measure up to about what I thought would be a good height, and then I just went with it. I think everything pretty much kind of worked out on the first try. I said it's a little high for any of the chairs I have right now. just because they're just the regular fold up chair. Even my uh, director's chair that I was in the other night, it still sat low. But part of that, I was sitting in the sand up, real deep, soft sand up there by the river. Sitting, two stands make me jealous the other night. Sitting down fishing. Of course, the bad thing is about scrolling, having to scroll up to read the chat. Then you miss everything that's already been said, and you got to scroll up and do it again because you only get to see about four comments at a time. Oh wow, Becca, I'm really sorry to hear about your niece. 6 years with a feeding tube. That's horrible. I hopefully something can get squared away where she doesn't keep losing weight. Oh, oh, he's back once again. Hey, Christopher Comer, thanks for coming in. We got Elisa too. Thank you, Chris. We keep getting some bites. Nothing long term for a hookup. Troy, did you? Lisa Lee, thank you for coming in. How are you doing? Holding there at 21, 22 people. All kinds of wonderful people that I'm blessed with being able to talk to pretty much every day. You guys take a look at the moon if you can see it over there. Coming up over the water. Got that pretty sky going off to the southeast. Got the nice little fluffy clouds up there. Can't beat a view like that. I'll crank the Uncle Lou's in a little bit, see if maybe the fish are a little bit closer. Oh. While I was doing that, he was hitting on the yellow rod again. I probably could have had him that time. I wasn't messing around with the other one. Yeah, that is a nice view. Kick back and watch that Watch that moon rise in a lawn chair. Having a nice cold beer, which I didn't bring any with me tonight. Oh, shoot. Uncle Lou's rod getting hit now. Come on. We're getting action. We're just not getting any real takers. They keep playing with my emotions. Oh, oh, oh. I got to put some braces on the legs for the forward and back movement because it does wobble a little bit. Doesn't wobble, there's just flex. So when one rod gets pulled, they all kind of bounce. Put some 45-degree braces on the legs, then that'll take care of that. Stiffen it up a little bit. Hey, Bex. Thanks for coming in, Miss Bex. Good to see you. We have no fish yet, but we keep getting some bites. A few decent bites at that. Steven with Bex right now. Mr. John says he'll give a T-shirt away to help me. Oh, oh, come on. Do it again. Little assholes just keep pulling and giving up. No, James, I didn't bring a beer. Pack of coyotes stalking your dog. That's not good, Will. Hopefully your dog wasn't affected by them. Shoot. One thing I did forget was a damn net. Meant to go back and grab it. Comes down to it. Catching them, I can just drag them up onto the bank. You're having a cold one, Christopher? Just rub it in. Well, damn it. I don't know why everybody's notifications are coming late. Looks like a channel cat bite. Very well could be. Still holding strong at 23 people in here. Hey, I got the view of the moon right now going on like the Karate Kid. Got the clouds coming in front of the moon, kind of partially going in front of it. That looks pretty awesome. Catfish Heroes, Mr. Sean. Hey, Muddy River. What's going on, Chris? Thanks for popping in. Always good to see the big names in here, too. Your dog fell asleep. For anybody new in here, we are using an Uncle Lou's rod and then two Zebco rods that I got, a Hog Seeker and a Big Water, I think. Cheap rods, but they still work. Two PC Fun Chaos 50s and then a Zebco 808 on one. And we're running cut crappie and some chicken thigh. We got G-Style in the house too. Awesome. I don't know if G-Style's ever been in one of my lives. He might have been. I can't quite remember. I don't do a whole lot of them, but trying to pick up. But I try to remember everybody that comes in. Definitely show my appreciation for that fact. Hide current comment. Oh, there we go. 11 more subs to who, John? You or me? Outdoors with Dave. How you doing? Well, G-Style, I appreciate it. I'm glad. I guess you were one of the new hook sets that I got. I appreciate that. Glad to have you in here. Stephen Corley's in here. You at work tonight, Stephen? We are doing good. Outdoors with Dave. Beautiful night, a nice breeze. Phone still says it's 87 degrees out. Cattails waving in the wind. Beautiful moon rising. Got fish biting. Just nothing hooking on. I have a feeling one will come here shortly, though. And if not, here pretty soon, I'm going back to the river where I fished the other night, and I'm seeking redemption. We'll go live then, too. Provided I have time on the StreamYard still, since I don't have a monthly account. Got to use the 24 hours. That is an extra I just cannot afford. Valerie, thank you, ma'am, for coming in. How are you? You know, Valerie, I can't remember whose live it was the other day. Hey, Sean T, how are you doing? Can't remember whose live it was the other day, but I think somebody assumed that you were over in the UK, but I think you're over here in the States, aren't you, Valerie? Good night, Jesse. Got work in the morning. Had to scroll up to see that Saturday to the tournament you're hosting. I will definitely try. If you're still in here, I'll try to tune in. I'm not sure of the time, but I'll have to check your channel and see the specifics on that. But definitely, I'll try to make an appearance and come hang out. I try to catch everybody I can. Yeah, Mike, sorry to hear that you broke off in a tree. Maybe you cast back out there, you find them again. But trying a different spot might not hurt either. Okay, yeah, Valerie, I thought you were in Ohio or somewhere up around that area. I definitely appreciate everybody coming in, hanging out, joining me on my hunt for some fish. I'm eventually going to start catching something in my lives. Out of all the lives I've done, I've only caught fish in two of them. The very first one with a little channel, and then my 24-hour live that was, what, 7 months later? 6 months, something like that. Lance, how are you? Good to see you in here. And say, what's up? My bite stopped. I might have to reel in and check the bait. We've been going for 54 minutes. Now we're up to 28 beautiful people. You've only fished a couple times live and the signal sucked. There you caught more both times after you turn the camera off. That's funny. I think a lot of people do. You caught the same fish twice today, Sean? That's awesome. That's a good way to look at it, Mike. I appreciate that. Eh, Alicia, you thought Valerie was in the UK? No, I think she just finds a home in the UK channels and spends a lot of time over there. I think Miss Valerie's a night owl like a lot of people. And over there, it's, they're what, 5, 6 hours ahead of us, depending on where we're at. Oh, didn't lose that bait yet. Easy. What about my other light? I don't know that that's helping anything. Might help the shadows when I walk in front of it. All right, John, who are you looking to 10 more subscribers for me? Am I sitting at 290 or I was at 292 earlier today, and then all of a sudden it dropped to 290 or yeah, 292, and now it was at 290 before I left the house. Yeah, Redbeard, I'm waiting on that too. But all I'm getting are the takedowns that are quick, rapid release. Salmon in the river, that would be great. Where are you at? Oh yeah, are you in Hawaii, Lance? Oh, oh, oh. Come on, big guy. Stay after it. We got to get a fish tonight. There's no other way around it. Raymond Williams. I can't remember if I said hi to you earlier. I think I did. Showing 289. Dang. I'm losing people. Ricky, what's up? Thanks for popping in, Mr. Ricky. Oh, yeah, Wisconsin. Okay, Lance. Yeah, I remember you saying that in the past. Yeah, I'd love to get to 300 and stay above it. $260-acre public lake. That's pretty good size. Plenty of room to move around. Angler Holics. Appreciate the thumbs up. I believe that's the Kirkpatrick's, correct? Valerie, I'd love to see Scotland. That would definitely be great. Christopher, I do not believe that. Everybody sits there and says that stuff, but I do not believe that one bit because there are people I have subscribed to and I've never watched any of their stuff, and they are still on my list as far as people I'm subscribed to. So I don't buy that. I don't know where people come up with that, but never seen YouTube send out any kind of letter or that in any information that YouTube has. And then the whole thing, people saying, well, don't say the word subscribe in your live. I don't buy that either. Oh, oh, oh. Bait is obviously still there. They're still bumping on it. Hello, Miss Amy Payne from 3+1 Outdoors. How are you doing? Subscriber conspiracies, yeah. There's always those conspiracy theories out there. I don't buy into them. Amy, I saw that little short. Apparently, you did not like the shrimp balls, and I'm glad you didn't end up puking at the table because I would not have liked to have seen that in video. Uh, Alicia, you shouldn't smack yourself in the eye with your phone charger. Yeah, Mike, that's funny. I know it fluctuates. It goes back and forth. I know a lot of the stuff. They always say that in the. Oh, oh, gee, come on. Oh, nice takedown, but it was a tug and release. Yeah, a lot of people say that in the big tournaments or the big giveaways. Well, if you don't watch a video or you don't leave a comment, then YouTube's going to get rid of your subscription. I don't, I don't know. I think a lot of people. Oh, oh, come on. I think a lot of people hear the word giveaway and that you got to be subscribed, so they'll subscribe. And when they don't win the giveaway, they unsubscribe. They don't really care about your channel. They just want something for free. Oh, now. These are those moments when I'd like to take a rod out and hold it, but when I got a couple of them sitting there going back and forth, I don't want to be holding one while the other take, gets hit. Well, Come back and sit down again. You know, I don't even know why I'm sitting here doing this like this. Oh, oh, oh. I'm sitting at the bench looking backwards at the phone screen using the front facing camera when I can put the camera on the rear camera and sit behind the phone, and I can see the rods on the screen at the same time. What in the world? Some kind I don't even know what kind of wildlife I'm hearing. I hope it ain't a damn skunk. I don't know what kind of noise a skunk makes, but I don't know. Whatever it was, it sounded kind of neat. I don't know if you guys could hear it. Hey, Papa Ed, how we doing? Got Apache Adventures. Kelly Bullock. Boo! Say something one time and it sticks for life. Glad to see we got Kelly and new faces popping in. I miss any of the chat, I'm sorry. See, I'm gonna turn the camera around real quick. Doo-doo. Oh, oh. Alrighty. Maybe that'll help with y'all's view a little bit better too. Actually, I think that really made a difference in the view, didn't it? Yeah, okay. Yeah, Alicia, that makes sense. If they're channels that have not been active, that makes sense. But yeah, as far as not watching a video, any of that, I don't buy that because, like I said, I've got numerous people that I've subscribed to that I've still yet to catch up on ever trying to watch anything from. Oh, oh, damn it. More jingle jingle. Pistachios. Oh, no. I don't eat pistachios with, well, I do, but I hook one half of the shell with my teeth and then the other with my finger. Or actually, I'll use my teeth and actually just break the shell open. Yeah, Kelly, looking forward to it. I hope you get there soon. Jordan Castaneda. The count is still 0 right now. We're getting a bunch of bites, but nothing is wanting to commit and hook on or stay with it for me to be able to hook. Jordan, that's a new name for me. Glad to see you're in here. So I'll ask, Lori was kind of Lori did this, I think, yesterday. But I'm just curious, some of these newer names I haven't seen, like Jordan. How'd y'all come about to find my channel? If you don't mind me asking. Like Lori said yesterday, it's a good way to find out and see, how people are connecting and how they come across. Hooks and hammocks, Chris. All right, have a good night. Thanks for popping in, showing up for a few minutes. Kelly, on one, I've got an 8/0. Another one, I've got, I believe, a 6/0 and a 5/0 on the other one. Just kind of mixing and matching or mixing up because that's what I had available at the time to be able to grab. I do have these Bonehead 9/0 hooks. They're the shards, they're offset circles. I got these in a giveaway from the Weekend Angler, Mr. Josh. Big shout out to him. I definitely appreciate that. That was during the kids tournament, I do believe. He got them shipped out to me, and I have not used any of them yet because I was figured I'd use up the hooks that I had. But I'll be using them soon. I'm not going to use anything like I got that 8/0, but I probably don't need anything that big in this lake. Thank you, Alicia. We're getting there. I think I've seen Jordan's name once or twice before. Baits, Apache. I have some cut crappie and some plain chicken thigh. I also have a couple pieces of catfish liver in a bag that I have not tried yet. Not here. I tried one the other night, but had no luck. But I wasn't having any luck on anything Friday night, as everybody might have seen. All right, Redbeard, thank you for coming in, sir. Appreciate you hanging out for a while. We're up to 28 wonderful people. That's awesome. Hopefully gaining some new family members. Yeah, Mike, that's a good way to do it. I'll go through and featured, and a lot of times, like if you watch a video or if you're watching somebody's live or something, if you click out of the chat and then you scroll up, you'll see a lot of times videos from people that aren't on your list, people you never heard of or never seen, but you check them out. I've done that numerous times and come up with people that I like to see. Oh, Villa, thanks for coming in, sir. Hadn't seen you around here for a little bit. Good to see you. Thanks for popping in, hanging out. We are still sitting at 0 fish. We're expecting one of these poles to pull over. Getting bites. Yeah, you guys go ahead and share links. Don't be afraid to do that. Becca, Alicia, I know several of you guys and girls are, hey, Mr. Mike Irvin, Eugene, thanks for coming in. No luck yet, just a bunch of bites, bunch of tugging bites. But we're enjoying a beautiful night. You guys can see oh man, look at that now. Here, maybe we can get the moon. Hold on, I'll just keep it like that. Look at that. You guys can see the rods and the moon now. Oh, new job, that's good. Off Sunday and Monday. Well, now you guys get to see that beautiful moon that I'm seeing coming up over the water. And can still see the rods, maybe even a better perspective of seeing them being tugged on whenever they're getting bit. Yeah, it is definitely a good night. It's beautiful. It feels, phone now says 84. It just feels beautiful out. Like it's not real sticky humidity wise or anything. I keep saying I check the baits, but they keep going back and forth. Now I'm sure eventually after some of those bites, I'm going to end up losing the bait, and I'll be sitting out there fishing on credit. Avila, I appreciate that. I need some luck. 28 watching, 43 thumbs up. Hell yeah. Only been going just over an hour and 15 minutes. Already got 43 thumbs up. Some of my stuff I haven't gotten hardly 43 thumbs up complete or total, but that's all right. You're curious what the bottom of the rod holders look like? I made them, you talking about like the mounting, the base or what? All right, Christopher, thanks for coming in. Appreciate your company. Yeah, these rod holders, I have still yet to finish cleaning up all the welds and everything on them. They're kind of half-assed cleaned up from a die grinder. I just haven't smoothed everything out, cleaned them up. Still a bunch of little welding dingleberries on some of them, which I'm pissed about on one because the first one I put my Uncle Lou's rod in the other night had some, and it put some kind of gouges in the foam. I wanted to keep my rod as nice and pretty as possible for as long as possible and not do any damage to it the very first night I used it. But, oh well. It's on the bottom side of the handle. It's going to get nasty eventually anyway. Nearly 11 p.m. there and still 80. Well, yeah, it's 10 o'clock here and it's 84. But Papa Ed, um, I don't know what more you wanted to see of that or better. But since I used a lighter weight material than Monster Rod Holders does, I went ahead and put two legs, one on each side. And then I just made kind of like a V-shaped base. I've got these handle bolts in the bottom securing it, and I can adjust the rod holders. I can turn them in and out, whichever way I want to face them. But that made it where I can easily take it apart as well. I have some stick-on foam underneath them so they don't damage the wood. But I kind of made it the way I did. That way, if they do get pulled on, it's got support front and back. I did put a bottle, like a big kitty litter bottle. I think it was about 15 or 20 pounds. I tied it onto the end of my 7'6" B&M rod, mounted in one of the rod holders, and it only made it flex about 1/4 of an inch. So they're plenty strong. I'm not worried about them bending or breaking. I'm going to clean them up, and I don't know if I'm going to leave them raw metal and just clear coat them, or if I want to paint them a different color. Skelly, hopefully you have a safe trip going to the lake. But appreciate everybody sharing everybody's links. Share links to people that aren't in here. That's fine. It's always good to share the links of the people who are in the chat. Nice to do that first, if possible. Half re-rod. What are you calling re-rod? You talking about rebar? I just made mine out of 5/16. I don't even think it's cold roll. It might be cold roll. It might be hot roll steel. I can't remember. Either way, they're plenty strong. What's up, Randy? Did you get out and go do some fishing this morning? I think here in just a couple minutes, I'm definitely gonna reel in probably the right two rods. See how the baits are looking. Maybe put new bait on. They're probably pretty shredded up by now after the hits they've been getting. The Uncle Lou's rod, it got a couple good hits earlier. I can't remember if that's the one that has chicken on it or not. I think it does. That's the one that's just got a 5/0 hook on there. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Papa Ed. I mean, rebar is cheap and it'll be plenty strong. I actually have a bunch, and well, I say I have a bunch. I have a decent amount of rebar, and then the new neighborhood they're building at the end of our road, there's quite a bit of rebar sitting behind one of the houses that's been done for a while. And I'm gonna call the developer. My dad gave me his number. I'm gonna call him and see if I can just go take it. Then when I get done with my forge, I can use that rebar to make a lot of things. Bex, good to see you're still here. We got 29 lovely people in here. Yeah, Bex, it is a peaceful view, isn't it? I finally figured out, hey, if I switch my camera around to the rear facing camera, I can actually sit behind the phone and watch my rods and the screen at the same time. And everybody's getting a better view. The camera, the lens angle is wider and everything. So definitely getting a much better view. It feels beautiful out here. No jacket. Sorry to hear that, Randy. All right, Kelly, have a good night's sleep. I'm sure I'll talk to you tomorrow. Glad to have you in tonight. Alvin Lewis, good to see you in here. You vicariously fish through us, huh, Alvin? Hey, we're up to 30 people. Awesome. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to do something with these baits here in just a minute. Try to get some fish for you guys. Because the bite, 32. The bite has gone dead. We need some real bites. Some hang on and take it bites. Not just those, I want to see if I can get this laying on the ground and pull it away from here bite. I mean, to me, when a fish does that, it's like they grab it and they pull. It's kind of like if you've got a lanyard around your neck and you're walking past something and it hooks onto something and it yanks you back. You're like, oh shit. Kind of like that. I think that's kind of the same scenario. Only in reverse. What's the bait? It is cut crappie and some plain chicken thigh. And I have a couple pieces of catfish liver that I might toss out there here shortly too. And it's crazy how long a liver will hold blood in it. When I was unloading the truck last night. Hey, welcome back, John. When I was unloading the truck last night, I was up in the bed and everything, and I saw some red stuff, and the battery was kind of sitting, my lawnmower battery was kind of sitting on it. I was like, what the hell is this? You know, I've never seen any red stuff come out of a battery. Well, I had that piece of liver out in the water for, probably half an hour or better. And I reeled it in, and at that time, that was the rod that I switched out for my my bait rod to try to catch small fish, at least. And what I did, I leaned that rod up against the tailgate that was down, and the bait was hanging over the bed mat in the bed. So blood was just sitting there dripping out into the bed. And I finally figured it out. I rubbed my finger and I was like, what in the hell is this? And I finally figured out it was that liver blood. So those things, livers will hold blood for a long time. I think you could leave a liver in the water for a couple hours and pull it out. It would still have plenty of blood in it. All right, Mike. Well, sorry about your luck on breaking off on the big fish. That's definitely a bummer. I had the biggest fish in my life break me off. I don't know, probably a month and a half ago or so. And it was just a big fish rookie mistake. I had my drag set too tight, and he was pulling and pulling and pulling and just stretched my 25-pound line until it just finally broke. After the fact, when I reeled it in, I still had to end up cutting about 15 or 20 feet of line off that was stretched. Like I run my fingers and I looked at it and you could tell it was stretched out. Yes, ma'am. Life is better than games sometimes, Alicia. Oh, didn't finish the game. Yeah. So Bex was one of the winner chances. Steve Adams, how you doing, man? I am using an Android. Why you ask, sir? Randy's got a son named Steve Adams. Cool. Big John, Big John. We are an hour and a half in, sitting with 32. Lovely people in here. Can't say it enough how much I appreciate everybody spending their time hanging out with me. These lives are definitely a good way to be able to get to know people and socialize in the chat as well. Also get to know your host. All right, I'm gonna start checking these rods, checking the bait, probably refresh. Start with the two that have been getting the bite. Well, glad I didn't wait too much longer on this one because I have no bait on it anymore. Got a bunch of weeds on it now. I don't know if you guys can hear that banging, but I don't know what the hell it is. It's a ways away. Say it's a ways away. I mean, hell, it might only be a quarter mile down the road. Throw a chunk of crappie on it. That way I don't have to mess with getting tangled up in the lines or moving them around to cast or anything. I'll go ahead and reel the middle one in too and then cast it back out first. Old trusty, old faithful. We do still have our chicken on this one, but I'll change it out too. For the amount of time I'll be here tonight, I've got plenty. Well, oh, I get it off the hook. I think I'll try a bloody piece of liver on that one. Get rid of it. If we can catch something with it. Good old bloody liver. Catfish liver. I'm really not going to look forward to casting it out and slinging the crap on me. Yucky, yucky. Hopefully it'll stay on there when I cast it. Ow! I hit the tip of my finger on the bucket, on my washing bucket, and that's the finger that I took a chunk of meat out of the tip of it with my grinder earlier in the week. Hey, Chad, Polar Bear, good to see you. All right, let me get these cast back out. Hey, Papa T, I am rebaiting a couple rods right now. As you guys can see, this my bank setup here props those rods up perfect to be able to rebait. Keep them in their monster. Well, what would I? They're not monster auto. The shoot, can't even think of the word. Lighter weight replicas. But this whole setup, it props them up there, and I can just walk right up there to the hook. Don't have to bend down. Don't have to hold anything. Don't have to hold my hook up in there. Perfect height. Restrung this 808 the other night or the other day before the tournament. Glad I did. It was casting a lot smoother. Maybe that catfish liver will get something. Go up and over the cattail. Might as well go ahead and check the Uncle Lou's rod while I'm at it. So you can see when it moves, it'll move all the rods. But once I put the leg braces on there, the 45-degree brace, that'll take that out of that. Still got a chunk of crappie on there. Damn it. Freshen it up too. Miss Becca says, "Yep, I built this time machine." Hey, come back here. Quit scrolling. Built this time machine. See? And every once in a while, I have to go back in time and fight a battle, then pop back to current time. It's quite exhausting, really. I'm missing out on all this conversation, but I'm going to have to scroll back and catch up because Becca's building time machines. I am missing out on something. I'll put a piece of chicken on that. Smaller hook. I'll put a smaller piece on there. Wash my hands after handling that chicken with some Dawn dish soap. I'll just cast this one out back out short. See if anything's hanging around. I don't think I planned on casting that short, but hey, you never know. All right. Now let's see what I'm missing. All right. Okay. I'm going to have to scroll back. Let me keep going. Let me scroll. I know I took a while. Oh, good Lord. Hey, nobody talk for like 5 minutes so I can read all this. Oops. All right. 24 people in here now. We got Polar Bear Chad in here. Not sure if he's still here, but Alicia, you get called Ashley. I don't know how people would ever call you Ashley. I guess maybe because they forget. what your name was. Hey, Steve, CBA, thanks for coming in, Mr. Central Valley. If you're still here, I appreciate you coming in. Need to wrap that chicken liver with some sewing thread. Well, that's actually catfish liver, but yeah, I don't have any thread with me. Actually, I did bring some kite string so I could tie up the little hoops on my setup here, but I am not too worried about that at the moment. Lisa, no, I don't see a timestamp as to when you sent that, but nope, no luck yet. I just rebaited all 3 rods. Fresh crappie on the right. Oh, I say fresh. A new piece of crappie on the right rod. A piece of catfish liver on the middle rod, and a piece of chicken thigh on the Uncle Lou's rod. And we are going to hope something will grab and run. All right, back to scrolling. Oh, you haven't heard the name Antoinette since the 1700s? Well, Becca, I'm glad to know that you were around in the 1700s. You are sure aging well. She gives up. Of course, yeah, oh, Bella. Yeah, that makes me think of earlier today when Kelly was talking about was in Creole's live, and Kelly Bullock, the Bullock experience, he had said something without punctuation, and he said something about seeing Laura, Jeremy's wife, Laura and a carp flying into the boat. So I had to make fun with that one. Linda Antoinette. Linda Ann. Oh, yeah, you age really slow. Yeah, Papa T, that's a long time. All right, I'm catching up, y'all. Alicia, that's not nice of you. What an ass. Good Lord. I will kick your butt all the way from Oklahoma. Yeah, no, Lisa, you can't beat that view. I'm sorry the moon is getting out of view, but you'll still see the light reflection off the water. So that's something. You got tired of the pointed teeth, so you filed down when Frankenstein wanted to go out on a date. Wow. Ricky wants to go back to the 80s. That'd be great. Becca was in the shine shed too long tonight. Lisa. I'd like to find a shine shed. Find some good shine. I haven't had any in a while. Hey, Alicia, if somebody retracts a statement, I believe I will still see the retracted statement on my side. In a TARDIS? The hell's a TARDIS? Is that a mix between like a, I Taurus and a Yaris? I don't know. Yes, Dawn does get everything clean. Oh, there we go. Hey, we got Straight to the Point Outdoors in here. Thank you, sir, for popping in. Yes, Alicia, you are an ass for trying to get the damn chat to scroll while I'm trying to read. That wasn't nice. Who was the only one that did what? You taught Ben how to fetch last time you were there. Had to impress Grizzly Adams. Randy, at least you're not the only one that notices that. I always ask him why he retracts everything, and he's like, well, oh, shoot. Oh. Okay, come on, come back. One hit. But yeah, he said it's because his typing is off. But I don't know. Yes, Ricky, we can always count on that. Then we don't get to see what you had to say. Ruh-roh. Better plug the phone in. James, you weren't born until 88? I was born in 80. Well, Papa Ed, the 80s might have been good. I'd like to have been a teenager in the 80s. That would have been a pretty cool time to be a teenager. Go back to the 80s freeze frame. Freeze frame. Becca, you crack me up. Oh, you weren't just being an ass? I gotcha. Okay, you're not an ass, Alicia. Pontoon Jody, how are you? Glad you popped in. Makes you feel the power of being a mod, so you know what it's like to delete a comment. Yeah, Papa Ed. Well, you were pretty much a teenager in the 80s. Raymond doing some cooking. Yep, got to keep the phone charged. Luckily, I brought my power pack, my battery pack. Kane Sample, how are you doing? Glad to see you in here. It's going pretty well. No fish yet. Getting bites. Pretty decent bites, but nothing wants to grab and hang on. I just rebaited. That's cool. That's cool, Troy. Glad you're still here. Hope the rod working's going pretty well. My battery pack and my cord. My cord. We need. Thank you, Kane. I'm trying. I just rebaited not too long ago, 5 minutes ago or better. Rebaited all 3 rods. Just got one good hit on the Uncle Lou's rod. And then it gave up. All right, we are plugged in and we have power. Hoverboards don't work unless you have power. Maybe he didn't say hoverboards. I don't remember that exact wording on Back to the Future Part 2. Oh, no. He says hoverboards don't work on water. Hoverboards don't work on water unless you got power. Little ways for a cookout. Your engine's headed to Oregon. Hey, Justin Poncho, we got another. I've seen you around before. A few times. Appreciate you coming in. Now, Becca graduated the 6th grade. Yes, Eugene, some people do get delete happy with them. Hey, Jay Johnson, what's going on, brother? Glad to see you coming in. We do not have. Hey, Rex Blocker, you're in here too. Good to see you. We do not have any fish on the board yet. But we're working. We're hoping. Okay, Alicia. What's the random question? Raymond posts food on the grill every weekend? Well, I'm going to have to get caught back up on that. You didn't get out all weekend, man? That sucks. Yeah, I hope I get one soon. Melissa, smash your thumbs up on the way in. That Melissa is definitely a new name to me. New face, but I definitely appreciate you coming in, hanging out, giving thumbs up. We're just out here enjoying some beautiful weather and hoping for some fish. Have you ever heard of people referring to stick-ups, trees, or tree stumps in the water as stobs? No, I'll call them a stub. Never heard of a stob. Have you Googled it? Why don't you Google it? See what you come up with. But I have never heard of that one. You feel tired? John, you can go to sleep. 33 people at, well, 10:40 my time, Central. You remember the stick-ups for the toilet? Middle rod looks twitchy. Yeah, I'm kind of trying to keep an eye on it. Well, Alicia, you are nuts. I mean, who's ever heard of a stob? I mean, now I don't remember what they call those little nubs that stick up out of the ground and out of the water from a cypress tree. Um, I don't remember what those are called. Catfish regulator! Aaron, what's up, brother? Everybody, for anybody that doesn't know, Aaron is the organizer or one of the key organizers of the 7-to-7 tournament that we just started Friday night that I was very unsuccessful in. Okay, Melissa, you're Hogleg's wife. All right, man. All right, Melissa, I appreciate you coming in. Aaron organized that. Definitely appreciated it. It was a fun time. I was worn out and tired by the time it came down towards the end. I worked my ass off on Friday trying to get this bank set up done and trying to get everything gathered up and be ready and head out. I was running late as it was. Then I got out there and I had absolutely no luck. I was heartbroken because it was the same location only 2 nights before that. I caught a 4-pound flathead, a 5-pound blue, and a 2.5-pound blue, and a soft-shelled turtle. So it just really sucked. Stick, twig, or peg, especially in roofing or matting. Well, Alicia, we are in America. Thank you, Melissa. Yes, yes, John, I did try. I tried my ass off. I switched out baits regularly after all the bites and whatever the hell I had. I think it was all just gar bites and turtles. Yeah, Becca did a lot of help. I don't know how she helped on, how much she helped on your end as far as um, helping you with things. I know she helped try to promote quite a bit. Becca did a lot of work promoting, putting it out there, and definitely hosting, of course, Friday night. Lifetime. You mean wife time? Enjoy your wife time movies. Some of those are actually kind of cool to watch. Hey, for anybody who has Netflix, I watched a movie last night with Jason Momoa, whatever, however you pronounce it, the guy that played Aquaman. It's called Sweet Girl. If you have not watched it and you have Netflix, watch it if you like kind of suspense or kind of thriller suspense movies. It was actually really good, and there is a twist in it that you would not figure. So watch it, check it out. Be a diss, a lot of thumbnail, and there's the first time she did fabulous. Yes, she did. Bex, that is very appreciative. Ms. Beck says she moved the 1K giveaway live to Saturday so everybody can have a chance to tune in for the giveaway. There's a lot of great prizes going to be given away, a custom chunky rod, a whole bunch of things. I wish I could catch up on things, get things done, and I wish I had the ability to be able to make one of my pieces to throw in on that giveaway. It would definitely be nice to do, but at this point in time, I've still got to finish the damn trophy that I'm making for Chunky's son winning that kids tournament. Feel bad about being so late on everything. And also talking about watching things. Oh well, back to Miss Bex. Yeah, I know Alicia was she was pretty upset that she was going to have to miss it. Yeah, she did. She begged. But I know she was upset, and I'm sure a lot of people would have been upset because Bex, you and Steven and the Vonnie, you guys are all great, and we love watching you. And that would be two things because not everybody has two devices to be able to watch and constantly watch. But yeah, it's definitely going to be great, Bex. You're going to have a great turnout. You're going to have a lot of people in there, and definitely I hope you don't have any prize chasers because you know you've worked hard, you've earned all your fans and your subscribers. You're you guys are great, fun to watch, definitely. Always something entertaining going on. And then also, if any of you guys don't know the Jay Johnson experience, he's in here. I'm not sure if he's still here, but you guys check him out. He's a great guy. He goes live often on the weekends. He's got some pretty good videos. He's a great guy to talk to. And seriously, his lives, I told him, you know, his lives don't get a big crowd, and it'd be nice to see people jumping in there because he does. He's great, good guy to talk to, real good demeanor, pleasant. So you guys, if you haven't seen Jay Johnson Experience, check him out. He often has a friend of his. I can't remember his name, but his friend's often with him. Often with him. Thought I was getting tongue tied there for a second. Hey, not a problem, Jay. You are definitely a part of it, and hopefully we can keep you growing. So you got a good chunk over 1,000 subscribers, and I don't get why you don't have a lot of people coming into the lives, but it's nice, relaxing, enjoyable time. But yeah, glad to see you coming around. Happy to see you in here. And we are still sitting at 31 people, 2 hours and 9 minutes in. No fish yet. Only one bite since I rebaited. Hopefully they're just out swimming around looking for more food. Hopefully they'll come right back. Hey, Philip Tolley. Glad to have another UK member in here. How are you doing? Yes. Anybody wants to reach Bex or Steven, their email is norealloss@gmail.com. Thank you, Alicia, for posting Jay's link there. What do I have on the 808 for line? I have 25-pound big game, the high vis green. I have the high vis green on all of them. I've got 30-pound Berkeley big game on both the Chaos 50s. And I'm running a 40-pound, just regular clear mono, 40-pound big game leader. That's actually some line I picked up at an estate sale, and it hasn't failed me yet. I haven't caught any kind of big fish other than the 8-pounders, but it's plenty strong for being old line. I ended up getting it for free. I can't complain. 25-pound Ben Gay. Chad, I'm pretty sure I said 25-pound big game. Hey, we got Cody from 3+1 Outdoors. Do I ever catch fish with carp? Jay, I have tried a couple times back a month or so ago. The lake that I go to most of the time, the carp were jumping like crazy. Like, I mean, I could have stuck the net out, the landing net, right off the side of the dock and caught however many, because they were bumping right up against it, jumping out of the water. But I have not. I had a couple bites, but I have not successfully fished for them, and I haven't really tried here in a little while. Yeah, Cody, definitely appreciate you popping in, shooting a thumbs up. All right, John, Mr. Fishing Frustrations, get your butt to bed. I know it's what, 4 o'clock in the morning over there, 5 o'clock. Anybody, if you don't know 3+1 Outdoors, Cody is one of the three, well, one of the four members. Yeah, you got Cody, his mom, and his dad, and I think who's that? Your grandpa too. Oh yeah, they're always out fishing, having a good time. Miss Amy Payne from 3+1, she caught her new PB Saturday morning. No, Friday morning it was. I mean, and that thing had a big old nasty gash out of its head. But definitely happy for Miss Amy catching a big old fish. I think it was 27 pounds. Wonderful catch. Glad to see she got her a monster there. Do the one hip challenge. What's a one hip challenge? I mean, I know the one chip challenge. I'll do the one chip challenge. Austin, what's going on, brother? Happy to have you in here. You're almost 2 hours and 15 minutes in with no fish. We're hanging tight with a good crowd. Plenty of socialites in here. Oh yeah, you did, Cody. You caught, what'd you catch? Like a 45 pounder? That must have been nice. I dream of catching something like that. Yes, you are, Miss Alicia. You are going to get your new PB. You're going to get your PB during the tournament. And who knows? Maybe you'll end up with big fish. I think you're going to help tear up that ladies tournament. Well, good night, Miss Lori. Thank you for coming in and hanging out with us. I think I missed you saying that you were going nighty night, but yeah, Cody, I bet that fish was fun to catch. Hell yeah, 29 awesome people watching. We've had a good steady crowd. Mr. Palmetto Cats, he popped in pretty much right as soon as I started, and he shared me out. I definitely appreciate that. He's been very helpful when it comes to doing that. We are not having any bites here now. You know, adjust where the baits are. Isn't that what Mr. Epic says, Tim Scott? Not getting any bites after a little bit. Reel it in a little bit and see what you can do. Maybe entice them a little. So this little lake I'm fishing at is in the town I grew up in, currently living back in, but there's a park here, and this place had baseball fields that have I don't know how long they've been closed, but it's kind of sad. But I grew up here playing Little League baseball, um, all the way up until junior high started when I started playing junior high ball. But it's kind of sad to see that it's run down, that they just let it grow over. But there is they built a big baseball complex with a little splash pad for kids to go. It's a it's a park too, but the playground part kind of sucks. I tried to take Dominic there one day, and there was nobody there, and the playground just kind of sucks. It's enough to keep a toddler happy, I guess. Um, but they built that big old complex over there. Um, I guess it's nice that they built something like that. Um, just kind of sucks that this place here, all that's left really is a pavilion. Well, there is a playground, but you know, when you grow up on something and you enjoyed it, you hate seeing it kind of fade away. Yeah, that's all right, Cody, man. Appreciate it. Have a good night. Dan, Austin, we don't need to talk about Road Warrior. I don't even know the guy, so I have one dislike. Well, damn it. I guess that means I'm doing something right. I got a thumbs down. What time is it over here, Philip? It is going on 11 p.m. in Central Standard Time, which would make it midnight on the East Coast, 10 o'clock Mountain Time, and 9 o'clock Pacific. Alicia, I think you're going to shine on both of them, but definitely in the ladies' tournament. I hope you pull it out. Show everybody what they got to contend with. Biggest thing around here is softball. Yeah, they actually shoot. They within just a few miles of each other. There are two big complexes over here, and Midwest City, the next town, they're building a whole nother big complex over there. So I guess all the little league baseball and softball things are starting to blow up, get bigger. Oh shoot! Come on. I don't know if you guys could see that, but that was a good hard hit. Sitting there reading the chat. Hey, Justin Poncho, thanks for popping in, hanging out. Have a safe trip to Oregon. Oregon's bad with fires. Yeah, definitely, everybody. Yeah, safe travels, man. Well, we finally got a hit after rebaiting. That's the one with the liver on it. Hopefully, he'll commit to that one. Mr. Carpin, Jeremy, isn't it? Thank you for coming in. Glad to see you come hang out with us. We have no fishies yet, but we just got a nice big hit. Said hopefully he's going to hang out, or hopefully he's going to hit, and he's going to commit. Usually a hard hit on the liver means it's gone. Yeah, probably. But we'll see. I'll leave it out there for a little bit longer. And that's the first hit on it. Just on a lunch break. What are we having for lunch? Hopefully something good. Excuse me. I'm going to have to eat dinner whenever I get back to the house. Only thing I've had today was some ramen noodles before I left. I forgot to get the pork chop out. Actually, I was going to get, I didn't really forget. I was just running behind. Yeah, Alicia, I'll check it here in a few. I don't use liver very much. I tried using that beef liver, um, but the stuff I bought from the store, it was already pre-sliced, and it was just it was a pain in the ass. Um, kind of like to find a whole chunk of it. That way I can cut it myself and know what I'm working with. Might be a little bit better that way. Maybe I'll do some dry aged liver. Wonder if that'd work. Come on, fishies, fishies. You call them Roman numerals. Rebecca, you still say a lot of things funny, so. Bacon wrapped liver, greasy, and blood trail. Hey, I ain't gonna waste no bacon. All right. What, like slang? Huh? You call them ramen instead of ramen. Hey, I just saw the notification that Mr. J. Johnson shared me out also. That's awesome. Maybe pick up some new subscribers, some new friends, family members from his side. I'm sure he's got a lot of family members on his channel who haven't seen me or many of the other catfishers. Cat, yeah, catfishing family. How about that? Bacon grease, yes. I would use the bacon grease, but I will not waste the bacon. One strip of bacon for a 20-pounder. Well, okay, if there was a chance that I was going to catch a 20-pounder, I would lose a strip of bacon for a 20-pounder. Dirty old bread heels and bacon grease. The Sling giveaway. The Sling TV. No, the PC Fun Sling. That's a big 10-4, Mr. J. Johnson. Hey, Duggar, what is going on? No fish yet. Story of my life. But all we can do is just keep trying. They're going to come eventually. I never like to eat the bread heels. Too much crust there for me. Mr. Sweet. Hi there, Mr. Sweet Trousers. You know who you are. Wow, Becca. That's your way of flirting? Put that up on the screen for all to read. So tell us about Mr. Sweet Trousers, Becca. Man, I can't believe it. 11 o'clock at night. Still got 30 people in here. That's awesome. 2.5 hours in. No fish. Got a great crowd. Only thing that can make this night any better is some actual fish. Hey, Brian B., what's going on, brother? Brian B. popping in. What's going on here is just some fishing, no catching. Rex Blocker in the house. We've had some bites, but we have not had any takers. Gotta go grill now. You'll check back later. Avila, I might still be here for a while. It's only 11 o'clock. Still early. Brian, you missed a good moonrise earlier. Reflection over the water. Got the rods showing, the moon in the background. Pretty clouds. Now we got this big old ball of light right up there. Still looks good up there. I think it's a full moon, maybe. I don't know. JV Outdoors. What is going on, man? Am I pretending to be a fisherman again? Pretty much. Right like I did Friday night. But I got a sweet rod holder set up. Hello, Tracy Grimsley. That's a new one to me. Good to see you in here. Thanks for coming in, checking it out. All right, Mike's fishing home. Hey, go upload that one tiny cat. Thanks for taking the time out of your night to come hang out with us. Well, for anybody new to the channel, anybody new in here, yeah. Thanks, Mike. Hopefully I have a little bit of luck. Hopefully a fish will come along. But anybody new in here, feel free to hit the thumbs up, subscribe. You don't have to subscribe, but check the channel out, see if there's anything. Hopefully some new content will be coming up in the future. Something aside from some lives, maybe. What, Alicia? What did I do? What did I say? And also, if you're new in here and you're not familiar with most of these people in here, check their channels out as well. You guys feel free to post links again. Haven't seen any links in a little while, and we got some new faces. Papa Egg, good night. Thanks for coming in. Come on, kitty, kitty. I'm a little more lively than I was Friday night, but there's also not 7, 8 other people on screen having to contend with. But Friday night was about everybody. I got my time on camera if it was ever needed, along with everybody else. That was great. Becca did a really good job. Subscribe. For some reason, if you're into RC, radio controlled cars, trucks, any stuff like that, there's a guy I watch that's over in the UK named Kevin Talbot. And at the beginning of his videos, he's always like, subscribe. Sounds funny when he said it, but he makes some pretty entertaining videos if you're into that kind of thing. Miss Maria Dobson, thanks for coming in. How are you? JP3, what's going on? We're out here fishing on a beautiful night. Phone says 83 degrees now. Still have a nice breeze, thank God. Don't want it to be muggy and nasty. Mosquitoes aren't bothering me too much. You know, Aaron, going old school with one rod, I might have to try that again. I remember the last time I went with one rod, it was when I went to go check out the river back around Christmas time. And actually ended up with a lot of bites and ended up catching, I think, 1 3-pound channel off of that. But that was pretty fun. I had good luck on that one. What's up, Willie? We got the Dobfather checking out in here, and his wife, Maria. Mr. Willie ran up the numbers the other night. He played the game well. Using that itty bitty little hook, caught the smallest catfish for the tournament so far. And he caught 1 million of them too. But I always catch those little bitty ones when I go out to the lake. I always end up catching them while I'm crappie fishing. I had that thought. I had the thought of going to the lake, starting out, going for the little fish, and then heading out to the river, but that was definitely not an option. Still 27 people in here now. Not sure how many thumbs up, but we have been doing good on those tonight. J&S Outdoors still hanging out in here. Stephen Corley goes for the dinks occasionally. Triple H knew how to play the game also. There's only been a short period of time in his career that I ever really gave a shit about Triple H. The rest of the time, I always thought he was a douche. 69 thumbs up so far. That's awesome. 69, dudes. I'd have to adjust these baits again and try to entice the fish. You're trying to catch big ones. Yeah, I hear that, Jay. We're about ready to get our little John boat out, our little 14-footer. My dad finally got the new springs on it. Got brand new tires on the trailer. For a long time, apparently, it's had a broken spring on the trailer and never knew it. Repacked the hubs. Already got the stickers, got the motor running motor for it. I guess now pretty much is just to go. Undertaker was definitely the man. He was always the man. 73 likes now. Awesome. We're moving up in the world. I just wish I could catch something for you guys. This crap of getting skunked is not any fun. You know, I cast the Uncle Lou's rod short. I might bring it back in and cast it back out deeper again. I'm actually sitting on the north side of the lake, which is right by the dam. This is your Friday night. Might get a little crazy on us, huh? Oh, well, J and S, go ahead and get crazy. Just don't offend anybody or piss anybody off, and we're all good. What am I using, Miss Jody? What am I using for bait? I'm using some cut crappie and chicken thigh, plain, unflavored. And I've got a piece of catfish liver out there that I probably need to reel in and see after that big hit earlier, see if that's even there anymore. Dragging it through all the weeds in this lake. That's the problem with this lake is there's a lot of weeds when you get up shallow. Probably about 20 foot out or better. That's awesome, Austin. Glad we got a good crowd in here for you and for everybody, for me. And we're down to 23 people, but that's all right. We got 23 badass people in here keeping us going. All right, JNS, it's about bedtime. Too late to start getting crazy. No, I haven't checked the liver. I'm about to. I'm going to go ahead and recast the Uncle Lou's rod. And then after I do that, I'll check the liver. One hit I had on the Uncle Lou's rod took my chunk of crappie off of it earlier. Or was it chicken? I think that was chicken. Yeah. Oh, damn it. Had no bait and didn't even know. He was scared he didn't want to leave the chat. I don't know who that is. But we're going to catch something, damn it. Dun, 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 dun. You heard what? No. Chad, you should change your name to the bipolar Chad the Bear. Night crawlers, I do not have any night crawlers. I know somewhere I can go find them, but when I went and looked Thursday, oh shoot, uh-oh, the liver is still there, apparently, because that was another good hit on the liver. I'm afraid to grab this. Better cast it out quick. That ought to work. So apparently I don't need to check the liver just yet. I don't know if you guys saw that, but we had a pretty nice hit right there on the liver rod. I'd be happy to just get one fish tonight. Yep, fishing on credit. Can't catch nothing that way. Hey, Frank H., how you doing? I was scared to leave the chat. Nah. Maybe after that hit, I need to check the liver. Looks like a chick blowing something out of her mouth. Yeah, JP, I appreciate it. It's nice to get out. Stress-free night. Your damn fish flopping around right here up by the shore. Probably bluegill, or I think there's crappie in here too. Give you a rundown on what size and what size baits. The Uncle Lou's rod just has, I believe, a Team Catfish 5/0 circle hook on there. A small chunk of crappie I just put on there. The middle rod, I think it's got a 6/0. I can't remember what that. I think it's a double action circle hook. I think it's a 6/0 that I got from my dad at one point in time. I'd run out of 8/0 when I was tying 2 hook rigs, and ended up putting those on there. And then the right rod has an 8/0 catfish liver on the middle one. And then the right rod has an 8/0 circle hook with another smaller piece of crappie on there. Sounds good, hog leg. You get some content up, we'll all check it out. I got faith in everybody. Still sitting at 24 people. 2 hours and 45 minutes in. We're doing good. Just not doing good on the fish, but we'll get there, hopefully. Hopefully something's going to pop on there. Oh, yeah. And also, Aaron, we've got some chicken thigh and small pieces that aren't out right now, but probably send one out if that. What is crappie? It's a small. I mean, they get upwards of 4 pounds or better. But it's a white meat fish. I guess it's kind of in the panfish category, or I guess it is in the panfish category. Real mild flavor when you fry it up. Really good eating. But I haven't been able to catch anything big enough to bring home and care to try to clean up to eat. What's up, Mr. Mike T? Thanks for popping in, sir. Wow, STTP. That was kind of wrong. Crop dusting's when you're walking through the grocery store aisle and you're passing by somebody farting. That's crop dusting. Leave something for him to whip on. Big fish coming soon, I hope. I hope something comes soon. I don't even care if it's a half pounder or 1 pounder, just something. You're certified in crop dusting via Walmart. Well, that's always good to know. I'll be sure to not go to that Walmart on the day that you're going. Hey, a .07 pounder, I'd take one of those too. Uh-oh, liver's getting bit again. Come on, liver, let's catch a fish. Come on, anything, let's catch a fish. Stay out of the fishing section unless you want pink eye. That's scary. Well, yeah, Ricky, that is crop dusting. But there is also that other form of crop dusting. Could have had it mounted for a 12-pack of beer or a dime bag. Uh-oh. No. I think you probably have a better chance of getting a dime bag from Willie than a 12-pack of beer. I don't know if Willie drinks. Do you drink, Willie? Yes, Jay Johnson called a big fish. That wind is picking up a little bit. That's all right. No beer for Willie, just the weed. Waiting for that giveaway. Only available to those in states with recreational pot smoking. God, Austin, you're just wrong. Yep, Dutch oven. Baby, here, stick your head under the covers. Don't hold your breath. Ding, ding, ding. Keeps it from having nose hair. Shave your shit from time to time and you won't end up giving her nose hair. You gag yourself most of the time. God. You're gonna have to change your diet. So, hey, does anybody? I got a question. Does anybody else, if they went back and watched any of the tournament from the other night, is anybody else experiencing like the choppy audio playback? I know went back and watched a little bit today. I think it was, and audio was pretty choppy. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. We need a ditty from Becca. She brings the fish. Oh, rattle trap. What's going on? Popping in. Yeah, caught 33 fish to equal a half pound. Now that's hilarious. White Castle. We don't have White Castle here. We don't have White Castle. We don't have crystals. I don't even think I've ever eaten White Castle. I think I had crystals one time I was down in Chattanooga, but that is the only time. What? What? Having not eaten White Castle? Is that what you're wanting me about? We don't have White Castle here. I mean, I've been to states that have it, but oh, Alex. Well, hello, Alex. How you doing? Thanks for coming in. Chick-fil-A. Yes, spicy deluxe or spicy chicken deluxe sandwich. Oh yeah, that is a wonderful sandwich. So yummy. Jordan Castaneda's still here. Been quiet for a little bit. We're st we're still sitting at 29 people, 3 hours in roughly. And the early bites have faded to barely anything. Probably gonna have to check that liver here in a second. You fishing too, Jordan? Hell yeah, I said Chick-fil-A. Hey, I will tell you, I think Chick-fil-A is the most efficient fast food restaurant in the world. All the ones around here, they have 2 drive-in lanes. They have people standing outside at each one taking orders. And you barely wait any time at all. I mean, you get to the window and they pretty much already have it ready. I will say they are super efficient and fast. I don't know how they can do it. I mean, shoot, they will pump out the lunch crowd. You might sit there and see 30 cars in line and you think, oh my God, I'm never going to get through that. But shoot, you might be in that 30 car line for only like 5 minutes and have your food and be ready to go. Popeye's spicy chicken is good. Yeah, they got a hell of a system. They know what's going on. Go to Sonic. I grew up on Sonic. It started here in Oklahoma. Hey, I'll tell you what I like is Church's chicken. Their spicy chicken is good, and their freaking biscuits. Oh, they put honey on them when they bake them. Oh my God, their biscuits are awesome. They're amazing. I'll say Chick-fil-A also owns the friendliness. Uh, they own the friendliness game when it comes to fast food. Also, all their employees are always super nice. Pete's Whiskers, what's going on, man? How you doing down there? Oh, I think we just got another nibble on the liver. We need a nibble to turn into a takedown. Ah, shoot, Will. Well, we got that's real slow here is Whataburger. You go in there midnight, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. They're open 24 hours. But man, you go in there, you'll be sitting there waiting a while. Now I know everything's made fresh, but they're just it takes forever to get through there. Hardee's, we don't have Hardee's anymore. They turned into Carl's Jr. a number of years back. I mean, still owned by the same people, but uh, everything I think pretty much from like Arkansas. I think Arkansas is even Hardee's, but Oklahoma to the west, everything's Carl's Jr. Now they still serve Hardee's breakfast. Tonics Tots. Yeah. I love cheddar bites with some ranch. Jordan, I am in Oklahoma, just outside Oklahoma City. Now I don't know what they're like anymore, but back in the early 2000s, back when I used to spend a lot of time down in Florida, Checkers, the Checkers drive-through, um, man, their bacon burgers and their seasoned fries are freaking amazing. You'd go in there, and I'd always go get I get a bacon cheeseburger with no cheese because I don't like American cheese on my hamburgers. Pepper jack, that's one thing. Swiss, sometimes, yeah, but otherwise, I won't put American cheese on a hamburger. It's just that. But man, you could go in there and get them for cheap, and they were so good. Hell yeah, Jay, that Uncle Lou's rod is beautiful, and it definitely has a good feel to it. It's my first bait caster that doesn't have like that little finger hold on the bottom of the rod like my Zebco rods do. So it's kind of different when you're casting it and reeling it. I'd actually kind of like to make one and put it on there. You're in Chicago, that's cool. Jordan, if you see catfish and crappie, he lives up there just north of Chicago a little ways. Um, he's always going live. He's always helping out with doing the Catfish Weekly and I think Panfish Weekly. But Mr. Mark, he's a good guy. I'd love to make my way up there to Illinois, go fish with him. Plus, he's Polish too. I'm Polish, and he knows where the Polish community is up there in Chicago and goes and eats. Said he eats a Polish deli all the time. I'd like to go up there and check it out. Whataburger here is good. It's just they're slow. Gonna get you in trouble with the wife. Well, hey, Mr. Johnson, just give me the number and I'll make the order, and then I can be the one in trouble. I just might have to make a couple orders for things to come my way too. Yes, Alicia was the biggest sweetheart in the world that day and let me have this Uncle Lou's rod that she won. I can never thank her enough for that. Tacos El Gordo. Trans Translation: fat guy tacos or something like that. Good crusted chicken over chicken fried steak with cream, gravy, mashed potatoes. Hey, we got a place here. I don't know if any of you guys else have a place called Twin Peaks. I can't remember where all they're at, but we have a couple of them here in Oklahoma City. And if you like chicken fried steak, holy shit. When you order it, it comes out on a platter, and that thing is about, 13 inches long, the steak itself. About 13 inches long and about 6 inches across, and it covers damn near that whole platter. And then it comes out with mashed potatoes and gravy and stuff. But I don't know. I've never ordered it. I always go in there and get their Philly cheesesteak. They call it Texas style, I think. Comes with pico, uh, nacho cheese, and jalapenos, and it spices it up pretty good. Hey Philip, what's McDonald's put on their burgers over there that they don't here? Because I know Mexico they put beans on their breakfast sandwiches and stuff down there at their McDonald's. All right, Steven, have a good night, man. Probably still be going here for a little bit. So if you end up getting on a break, I'm going to open a business called Camel Towing. Actually, Austin, I have a picture. I'd have to find it, but I believe I saw something along those lines. And I think it was actually, uh, shit, I don't remember. It's been so long since I've seen it. Ah, you got a Twin Peaks out there? Okay. I think I remember Twin Peaks down in Florida. But of course, we always got to end up on food. All right, Troy, how's that rod coming along? I guess I better check the liver. Yeah, the second hit did it. Second hit did it in. It is no longer there. Oops, shit. This is a children's show. Yeah. Put a small piece of crappie on there. See what we can do. I'm not even used to these hooks. It's got a small throat on it. I can't remember what hooks these are. I think they're the ones I got from my dad. Yeah, at least you're getting all kinds of dirty. Talking about camel towing, and I think Austin started that one though. Look, not a very deep lake. Anybody know if Big Mike ended up catching anything tonight? By the time I started getting ready and everything, he hadn't caught anything yet. All right, Austin, take it easy. We'll see you in a bit. Still hanging with over 20 people in here. Got 22 people. I'm going to recast this other rod too. Reposition that bait. On the spot creativity. He's got a newfound emoji. Did he finally find his cloud or his credit card? You know what I mean? All kinds of this crap in this lake. When you get anywhere about probably 20, 30 feet, 20, 30 feet out, you end up with all this. Ah, Both of them cast out into different spots. You guys aren't seeing the reflection of the moon anymore. Not a lot of it to see now, but you go back to more of the rods there. Yeah, we dropped down under 20. That's all right. Did I smell what? No, I didn't smell it or read it. Something I was smelling something kind of weird, and I was like, "What the hell?" Pete's making some coffee. Hopefully, it's some good coffee. I haven't even had a glass of or a cup of coffee in quite a while. Cup of coffee, a lot of sugar and a lot of creamer in it. Then we're in business. Well, I was smelling the weeds that come out, wondering if that's what I was smelling, because like some kind of smell just popped up, and I was like, "What the hell?" Well, it could be something worse. I mean, you could be eating shit. Definitely don't want to eat that. Last coat of glaze on the rod. What are you using for your glaze? Life part. God, it's triple glaze spray. Interesting. Come on, kitty cats. We need a bite. We need a fish. Need a big, big, big bite. Big bite. Big bite. Sounds good, Troy. Hopefully it holds up. Doesn't crack. Come on now. It's midnight. No fish yet. Haven't even had a bite in a while. Can't remember what stream it was in, whose stream I was in. It was one of the UK streams, and somebody was like, "Moan the fish." What the hell are you talking about? Moan the fish? I don't want to be moaning for no fish. I guess that's a saying over there in the UK. I don't know what the hell is going on with my wrist, but it's been hurting for the last couple of days. Can't hardly move my hand back and forth without it hurting. Have I cast the rods out yet? Yeah, I just recast them just a few minutes ago. They're all out fairly deep right now. I rebaited the middle rod because I was out of the liver got snatched off of there on the last big hit. Well, Philip, you're still up at 6 a.m. hanging out. That's awesome. I appreciate you. You haven't heard that saying? I can't remember whose. It might have been in William. Shoot, who is that? The Scottish guy. Shit, I can't even think of his name. His channel name. Somebody's got to know it. What's up, Avid? Must be at work. Oh yeah, fishing with Glasgow. Yeah, William. I believe somebody said it in that stream. It was definitely odd to me. And Mr. Avid, we have no fish on the books yet. We've been going for 3 hours and 18 minutes. Last bite we had was on a piece of catfish liver, and he took the bait. So put fresh bait on it 5 minutes ago or so. Recast the right rod. It's got cut crappie on it. And the Uncle Lou's rod has cut crappie on it as well. I don't know. If I don't get something by maybe 12:30, I might pack it up. I like to fish through the night, but I don't know if anything's going to come along here. We'll see. I still have faith. Still got a good crowd of 22 people in here. We're bouncing back and forth on the numbers. Still got a good crowd of good people. Can't complain about anything tonight other than the fact that no fish are getting on the hook. I missed a good live stream with brush pile jigs. Was that tonight? Ah, shoot. Yeah, I got out. I ended up leaving the house, coming fishing. Sorry I missed it, David. I'll have to go back and try to catch it. Willow, yeah, definitely, man. I've been thinking that for quite some time. You ever catch him in a live when he's at his house or apartment or wherever he lives? Yeah, man, it's hard to understand what he says. And I wonder if the other people in Scotland can understand him or if they all talk the same way too. Nice guy and all, but it's hard to understand him. Pufferfish moan. Oh man, who did several? Who did? Oh, with brush pile jigs. Is that a channel? I'm not familiar with that one. Well, sucks I missed giveaways. But I'd rather spend a good night out, beautiful weather, enjoying a nice night out fishing than trying to win some free stuff. Giveaways are always going to be around. Always more chances. Okay, yeah, brush pile. I'm not familiar. Did you end up winning any jigs? There's something just flopping around over here. I don't know. I think this light might have made a decent difference. Yeah, that second light makes a difference over there. He sent you some stuff beforehand. That's cool. You can't understand them in Birmingham either. That's hilarious. Hey, got a notification for a new member that I never even saw chatting in the chat, but they picked me up. That's awesome. That's all right if they don't chat when they come in, but I appreciate them checking out the channel and adding them to their list. All right, James. Sleep well. Have a good night. Appreciate you coming in and spending your time in here with us. Anybody want to come up, hang out, try to help liven some things up a little bit? I can put the link up. You were working on something for who? Notice that when Abbott comes into a stream or is mentioned, people start hearing things in the brush or woods. Oh, no. What the hell? Why? It seemed like lights baiting. Might be. I don't know. Huh. Glow in the dark styrofoam thing. I haven't had to pee since I got here. I don't have to pee. Yeah, if you're gonna try to paint styrofoam, you got to cover it with some kind of like a something to seal it. Hell, you could probably even use Elmer's glue just to get a solid coat outside of it, just to seal it. That way you can put paint over it. I've been thinking about making my own peg floats and doing that. Oh, and no, spray paint won't just eat styrofoam because hell, I got some um, I got some big slip bobbers that I taped off, and I ended up painting because it had orange stripes on it, and I went ahead and painted some fluorescent green or yellow on it. And hell, I painted it; it didn't eat that styrofoam up at all. So now those uh, those big slip bobbers I got, yeah, they didn't. I painted them with Krylon. I think it's Krylon fluorescent paint that I got. It didn't eat them at all. I doubt it was treated. It might have been maybe because it was a more dense foam. I don't know. No, sir, Mike. Nothing yet. We rebaited, recast it a couple times. Nothing yet. No bragging rights. Lieutenant Dan is not pulling it off. I can say it wasn't for lack of trying, though. Yeah, hog leg. I guess I'm not. I guess if that's the case, I need somebody to tell me how I need to hold my mouth when I'm fishing because I must never be doing it right. Hey, Billy Hamilton, there you are. I saw you. You're a new ad. It's not a pond. It's actually just a small lake. It's a small local lake. It's probably, I don't know, maybe 100 yards across. And I'd say probably about, I don't know, maybe 400 yards long. Bigfoot took a bath in my lake. Is that why I'm not catching anything? Jacob Hamlin, how you doing? Another new face. I might have seen you before. I can't remember. Once again, I thought I'd come somewhere and have a decent chance of catching something, and again, I didn't. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm probably casting into the deeper parts of this lake. I don't know really the depths of this little lake at all. I know on the south end of it is where it's pretty shallow. And over there, I'd want to use a bobber. There were people set up over there when I first got here, so I figured I'd come to the north end by the dam. Zachary, what's going on, man? Didn't know you're here, buddy. Have I tried floating? You mean like in a float tube or balloon? If I was going to try balloon fishing, I'd have to be probably on the other side of the lake or down at the south end because of the way the wind's blowing. Wind's coming out of the south. And if I tried that, it might end up keeping the dam, bringing my bait right down along shore instead of staying out towards the middle or anywhere I wanted it to be. They messed with the wrong fisherman too many times. Oh, yeah. Um, I haven't tried a bobber out here tonight. Like I said, with the wind coming out of the south, it wouldn't be very beneficial for me where I'm sitting on the north, on the north end. I will come back out here and try with the bobber. I met a guy out here the last time I came and dumped my catfish carcasses, and he said he caught him a couple good, probably 18-inch long channel cats. I think he said he caught a blue out here one time too, but he said he was catching them on the south end with a bobber. So I'll probably come back out here and try sometime when the wind's coming different. Avid will tell you he doesn't have any kids, but we know he's got plenty of Bigfoot babies running around somewhere out there in the woods. Philip, I haven't done any kind of ocean fishing in years. When I go down and see my grandpa, we go from time to time, but I haven't in years. He died back in 17, and the last time I was able to get down there to see them was, well, we took the kids back in 17. No, my son's mom was still pregnant with him. Well, that would have been 16. 2016, we flew down there. We didn't get to do any fishing, but yeah, the last time I went fishing with my grandpa down there was back in 2014. Got Ricky's Creations hanging out in here too. I don't see Ricky's Creations. Zachary, if you're talking about Solo Texan, that's not Ricky's Creations. That's a totally different Ricky. Ricky's Creations spells his without an E, I do believe. Now, my grandpa died back in 17, and then my grandma died back in December. So the only person left to go see is my uncle, and hell, he doesn't really care. I don't really have any reason to go down there. 77 thumbs up. That's awesome. That is awesome. We've had a steady 20 to 30 person crowd in here tonight. I'm happy to see everybody coming in, hanging out, spending their time. Sorry I can't add any excitement with fish. But I can let y'all watch those rods, and hopefully something will take them down and socialize with you while you're here. Awesome, Avid. I'm getting closer to 300. We're trying to get there. All right, Hogleg Man. You're going to give your pillow some head. All right. Well, you take it easy on that pillow. Clean up your stains when you're done. Appreciate you spending your evening and your night in here. Mr. Papa T still hanging out. Decided to skip the mini mart. Yeah, Avid. Ricky's Creations never really had a damn word to say to me anyway. All these months I've been around, all the streams I've been around, he might have said 2 or 3 things to me this whole time. I guess I'm not on his level. Jeremy, man, we ain't caught a damn thing. Haven't even had a bite in a while. Last bite I had, he took my catfish liver off the middle rod. It was a good hard hit, but it was just one hit and gone. 0 cats, 1,000 laughs. Yeah. Hey, if anybody wants to come up, I'll post a link. Y'all can come up here and add a little liveliness to the show. Yeah, laughs are good too. Becca disappeared on us. She was adding quite a bit of entertainment. She was talking about how she had a time machine and she was back in the 1700s. All right, Philip, man. Appreciate you spending your night in here, man. You go get some sleep and have a good day. Yeah, Ricky, that is very true. Now, I try to be social with everybody. I try to be nice to everybody. Try to not rub anybody wrong. But apparently, I just don't fit the description of what some people want to socialize and hang out, talk to. I don't know. Not my loss. The important people are the ones who come in and want to socialize, come in and talk and hang out. The ones who, after the fact, who might have missed it, leave a comment or tell me in a chat later on that they're sorry they missed it, they were busy, or just didn't see it, didn't make it. Yep, Billy, that's the way I see it. I try to spend my time in as many people's live streams as I can, come in and show support to them. And even then, still some of them don't even come into my live. So, but I'll still go in and show them support. Yes, you do, Alicia, and I appreciate that too. I think I hear a bell jingling. Oh, yep, I do. He might be there. Not big if he is. No, he ain't there. Yeah, he is. Oh, damn. He's bigger than I thought. Woo! All right. I finally caught one. I didn't even think he was there. All right. I finally got one. Ow! Oh, come back here. Ow! That hurt. Hell, he broke my damn leader. Yep. Come back here. Let's rinse him off in the bucket real quick. Ow! 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 Little asshole. For a small guy, he's got one hell of a bite. All right, guys. I got a fish. The hell? I'm not going to worry about weighing him because he's not big. But I am going to put my grippers in his mouth. Because he's a feisty little asshole. He is not happy about being here. All right, everybody. I finally caught another fish on a live. He is a blue. Yep. Woo. I'm going to say he is I think he's a blue. Pretty sure of it. That fin. Don't see any spots on him. Yep, he's a blue. Not bad. I don't know, probably about 20 inches maybe. I don't know, he might be 2 pounds. But there we go. We got us a fish. We'll go ahead and throw him back. Ow. You gotta let go. Ow. Well, he didn't leave any marks, but it damn sure hurt. I know he roughed up the top of my finger. Yeah, I took his food away. Now, let's see. Well, I still got my bait. Oh, shit. Which one was, oh. I didn't see which one that was. Which rod just got taken down that time? Freezer Bound Outdoors, how you doing? If you missed it, we just caught one. Probably about a 2-pounder. Nice looking little blue. Now I got to find my leader again because I threw it down. That's awesome. I just got another hit after just catching one. Maybe the bite's going to start happening now. Where'd you go, Hook? Can't be that hard to spot. Had a chunk of crappie on it. Do, 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 do. Sure would like to find that. No, it didn't go down in the rinsing bucket. Not on the table. Seriously? I found a big chunk of somebody else's fishing line. A whole bunch of it. I, that pisses me off. I was going to reuse that hook, tie another leader, or retie the other end. I'll be back to you guys here in a minute. I'm dedicated to finding this. And I don't have any clue where I threw it. I just tossed it down when I saw this rod rack bouncing around. Well, shit. I might just have to look when I'm done and tie a new one. Nope, I found it. I got it. Well, it didn't even break the leader. I don't know how the hell that came off the swivel, because the swivel is still snapped, as far as I know. Well, regardless, it did put a nice stress spot in the loop. So I'll go ahead and retie that end of it. Yeah. Hey, I got to break in my Uncle Lou's rod on the second night of using it. How about that? That's awesome. Are they being mean about? They being mean to me? Towards me? Damn it! Nah. Hey, it freaking hurt. It was like, ow, 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 ow! Trying to retie this damn knot. They're just. I'll catch back up. Yeah, I don't think you'd have seen where I threw. Oh, you might have seen where I threw it, but that's all right. I got it back. Yeah, we'll put another piece of bait on it and send it out. Yeah, that asshole had one hell of a bite. He was not a big fish, but he had a big freaking bite. That's for damn sure. Oh, I think we're getting another bite. Looks kind of like the middle rod, maybe. Oh shit! Oh, ah! Y'all see that one? I'm back. Golly, can't believe I missed that one. Oh, never mind. He did unsnap the swivel. Can't believe I missed that takedown right there. Jesus. I was sitting there fiddling with getting the bait on the new hook, or the new bait on the hook. All right. Now that just makes me want to stay longer. I totally did not even think that fish was there. Off the res catfish hunter. That's definitely a new name to me. I appreciate you coming in. Yeah, Eugene, that was epic. I know. Hell, Mike, at this point in time, anyone is the right one. All right, I'm catching up on chat. Brian. Yeah. Yeah, that some bitch got me good. Not just oh shit. Knocked out by beaver tail catfish slap. Yeah, I still haven't gone back to see Epic get hit by that whacked by that fish. Yeah, I was sitting there reeling it in. That Uncle Lou's rod and that Chaos 50. I didn't really feel anything. Hi, hi, Ricky. Asshole. No, Alicia, that wasn't catfish liver. That was I lost it earlier. That was on a piece of crappie. Well, y'all can nominate that one for one of the Whisker bloopers awards or whatever. Damn it, I can't scroll up any higher to see. Mike, let everybody know what link you want dropped and somebody can post it. Yes, sir, Will. Finally. Only the third live I've ever caught a fish in, but makes me happy. Wasn't a big one, but it was nice. It was good enough. I could have taken it home to eat. Well, Alicia, the two Zebco rods right there on the right, the middle and the right one, they're both Zebco rods, and they're both their version of a medium heavy. But that Uncle Lou's rod is definitely a different medium heavy than what they got. Yeah, Ricky, I'm probably going to check that one here in just a few minutes because that was a big takedown on that one, and I missed it. Jody, you missed about a 2 pounder, probably about an 18 to 20 inch blue cat. Yeah, I switched the baits earlier. I didn't have to switch. I reeled it in and lost. I had lost the bait. Oh, hell, Alicia can post her link. Well, whatever hit that right rod, that's got to be a pretty decent fish. As hard as he hit it, pulled it down. I'll probably check that one here in a minute. Scream like a chunky 30. Yup. I was not expecting him to chomp down like he did. Normally I'd have kept him, probably. But being as late as it is, and the way the bite's been, I mean, I don't want to take just one home. Hey, Eugene, I lucked out by the grace of God that Alicia was such a sweetheart to let me have that rod that she won. It's the only reason I got that fancy rod. My only other nice rod is my B&M Silver Cat that I've got. And I don't know. I haven't used it out here in a while, but it's a spinner. And I don't know if it's the reel or what. I don't cast it that well. Oh, no, it's still got bait. Oh, stay with it. Well, either he got the bait or he just gave up for a minute. Give it another minute or a few. All right. Good night, Mike. All right, Mike. If you fish tomorrow, good luck. Thank you, sir. What video did you watch, Eugene? Not sure which one you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, mosquito flying by my ear. See, I knew I was going to provide you guys with some good entertainment at some point tonight. Crowd's dwindling down. We still got 15 beautiful people in here, though. At 1 o'clock in the morning, basically. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Yep. Figured I couldn't just accept those gifts and not not make a not do something to show my appreciation to let everybody know, because that's a big deal. I don't have people giving me stuff every day. Damn sure not nice stuff that helps me out and helps me along the way. And to be able to break in that rod and catch a fish on it while the person that gave it to me is watching, that just makes it even better. And I even got to break in my whole new bank fishing setup. It proved itself to be worthy, other than just sitting there looking pretty, holding some rods up. Can't wait till I get it all completely finished. I ran out of paint. That's why the little tackle hoops, that's why they're not painted. I ran out of primer, but luckily my dad had some matte gray that I painted on there to use as a primer. It's actually paint and primer together anyway. But uh, I ran out of the jungle green while I was painting it the other day. Don't have the extra money to go buy more paint, so it's going to sit looking like that for a little bit. But I'm going to get everything finished up on it. Part of why I'm not really just showing it off and advertising. I did during the tournament, but I want to make a video on it when I get it all complete and do an actual video, show everybody how it comes apart, how quick and easy it can be. Humble is the way to be. I mean, that's all I know to be. I'm just me. I have no reason to raise my nose up at anybody. No reason at all. Because I'm just me, just Daniel. After those last couple hits on that outside rod, I might need to go check it again, though. I might need to go reel it in, because they might have gotten my bait that time. But man, I wish I'd have gotten that takedown whenever I was messing with putting that bait on there. I have a feeling that would have been a pretty nice fish. Yeah, Ricky, I can show the setup. We got the legs. The uprights are what was I going to say? The uprights are offset towards the back. They're off center a few inches to kind of change the pivot point. And those the bottom feet, the legs, they are filled with sand. I tried to put whatever I could that was the heaviest in there. But sand, each bottom part of the leg weighs just over 5 pounds, I believe it is. But I weighted them. I've got these eye bolts. That way I can run stakes through there to hold it down. That way, if I'm fishing anywhere that is going to have pretty good sized fish, it won't take it over. And then I made those hoops. I'm going to get some of that just thin 5mm plywood, cut it to shape, and then mount it on there. And then the left side, I'm going to put a little clear tackle box, so I can keep my weights, hooks, swivels, stuff like that in. And then on the right side, I'm going to put probably 1 or 2, depending on what size I get and how I can make them fit. A couple pouches, that way, 1 or 2 pouches. That way I can put like pliers, my grippers, stringer, that kind of stuff, random things that I might need. And then I made some bottle holders that will slide down over the uprights, and I can put them on. They're not on there right now. But that way, if I'm in a chair or I'm somewhere where I don't have anywhere to hold my drink, I can put it in there. The top is just a 1x8 piece of pine, real soft, just screwed on there. I bought the bolts holding the rod holders. They are those handle type bolts that you can, those handle bolts that you can pick up and tighten or loosen, however. That way I can easily take this thing apart. I can take the rod holders off one at a time or put them on. I can adjust them. I can turn them out. I used Monster Rod Holders design. I kind of went off of Fishing and Stuff's video, and I used some lighter weight. I used 5/16 round stock to make the rod holders. And then I put them, since I used the lighter weight material, I put them on 2 legs instead of 1 center post. And then I made a little base for them. And the way I made it is that way, kind of a U, a V shape. That way the pivot point, and I also offset them towards the back. That way the rod handles can come down past. If I wanted to slide them down further, they come past. Oh shit. Don't know which rod that was. But that way the handles the butt end of the rods can slide past and not hit the tabletop. And so I can adjust them. I can take them off. I left one at home tonight because I didn't need it. But that is it. I plan on also maybe trying to add like a little cutting table. I don't know any way that I can mount it just yet, but I can figure that one out. Shouldn't be too hard, but I made it to where it all can be taken apart and stuffed into a bag. I just got to find a bag or have one made at some point. Kind of like a big duffel bag with backpack straps. That way I can put it all together. I can take it all apart, put it in the bag, carry it. And eventually, like when I have the bag made, I want to put like some straps on there. Uh, that way I could strap my rods to the bag and then also have zippered pockets on there. Um, that way I can put more stuff in there. And maybe like some little things with like carabiners so I can clip my fish net. Oh shoot, or my fish basket. But I wanted it to be an all-in-one tear down, pack and go, put together, and I can put it together in just a few minutes. Had a little trouble putting it together today because the damn, when I painted the uprights, I painted all the way to the end, so that made it real snug. And then the holes that I drilled for pinning it together, I need to open them up a little more because it was a pain in the ass getting the pins in. I need a little bit of wiggle room. The pins are just, to keep it together. I was afraid maybe the top might come loose at some point. So I pinned the top down, pinned the top on. And then the brace that runs across the bottom, that's just to add some more support. I just bought some tees and I reamed them out with my die grinder with a drum sander on it. I reamed those holes open so they'll just slip. And that's what I did on the little flip downs also. Those are just regular tees that I reamed them out, opened them up to where they had a slip fit all the way across. Because buying the actual little tees that they make for that kind of thing, for like a hinge, they're pretty damn expensive because they sell them as like PVC furniture fittings, and that shit is expensive now. Apparently that's a trendy thing. But eventually I plan on making something. Overkill for OKC bullheads. I've never seen a bullhead, Will. Hey, good to see you in here, man. You missed about a 2-pound blue cat 20 minutes ago or so. But yeah, I've never seen a bullhead. I think they have a lot of them out in the western part of the state or west of Oklahoma City. I don't know. But eventually I might try to once I get a TIG welder and everything and get familiar with, I used to do a lot of aluminum welding with a spool gun on a MIG machine, but I've never TIG welded. So once I get the hang of that, I'll probably build something along this design that is fold up instead of take apart. Old deployment bag. Yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of different kind of bags I could probably find. It's just making something that, that I can enclose everything, zip it up in there. I can't remember. It's 36, 39 inches wide, something like that. Yeah, thank you, Jody. It was just an idea I came up with one day, and I made it at a perfect height to where I could just walk up, reel down on the reels, crank down on the reels if I need to. If I got a fish coming, I can lift them up out of the rod holder. I don't have to bend over. And then when I get the right chair, it's at about the right height to where I could even sit in a chair right behind it and not even worry about getting up. Okay. I've only been to the Lacey one time. I went up there back during the winter and tried to do some trout fishing, but I had no luck. And at that time during trout season, you can only have one rod there at a time, which sucks. You can't have 2 rods out for catfishing and 1 rod for trout fishing. It's just 1 rod total. Yeah, Ricky, I've already had that. I've already had that thought too. Something that will mount on one of the legs and slide down onto. Jim Tossetti. Yeah, Jim, I've had that thought. I've got numerous ideas, numerous product ideas for things that I want to make. The patent process, I already spoke with some people at a patent lawyer's office in Oklahoma City. They deal with patents, copyrights, all that stuff. And they said, all in all, it's going to cost it for a patent. It costs between $20,000 and $25,000 to get a patent. So it is definitely not cheap. So that's one of those things you got to have all your ducks in a row before you ever even try to get into the thing. Which first they've got to search. They'll do a search to find out if there's uh, any other kind of patents along the same lines as what you're trying to make. And that right there is like they charge like $250 just to do the search. And then if they don't find anything, then they'll carry on and they'll let you know that they can help you out. Otherwise, I can't remember what they called it, but it was using. Damn it, Delisa, that's crazy. Yeah, patents are not cheap. Jacob, that's awesome. You caught a channel. Man, it is 1 o'clock in the morning. We still got over 20 people in here. That is awesome. No, Jeremy, I'm at a little lake close to where I live. Just a city lake. Now, where I was fishing Friday night was the North Canadian River, about half an hour away from me. But yeah, Jody, back to your compliment on the setup. Yeah, it's just I just thought, you can buy all these cheap rod holders, or you can buy all kinds of different rod holders, and you can just stick them in the ground. But I don't want to do that. I don't want to have to reach down, pick it up, dig around in the dirt. Otherwise, all I've been using are some rod props that I've been out of rebar. Been them out of rebar, and I put some rubber hose over the V to protect the rods. But you never know where you might be. You might be somewhere with a little bit of muddy dirt there or something. And, you pick up your rod to go catch a fish and you put the butt end on your hip or your stomach or wherever. And then you got mud all over you. No, I didn't want any of that stuff. So I thought, how can I build something that can be kind of the best of everything where, I don't have to carry around a big tackle box or big bag otherwise. So this is what I come up with. Yeah, Will. Oh shit. Sorry, I don't want to go all flashy with light shows and glow in the dark stuff and everything else. Like I said Friday night, I wanted to paint it. I wanted to paint it a very noticeable color, but I didn't want to go with fluorescence. So I went with this Krylon jungle green. I thought it was kind of cool. I might accent it with some of the popsicle orange that I got. Jim Tossetti, I am outside of Oklahoma City. Yeah, I bet this is a cop coming back here. Well, we're getting another bite. Don't know if it's a cop or just, oh, we're getting a bite on something. Which rod is it? Don't know if it's a cop or somebody coming in to actually do some late night fishing. Can't quite tell by the headlights. There are no lights in this park. We're at this little lake. Oh, oh, come on. Oh, that. Yep, it's a cop. They'll probably come see me in a few minutes. We're here in a minute. Yep, he's coming down here. He's gonna come say hi. Probably ask for my fishing license. Yep, he's barking. He's gonna get out. How you doing? Oh, just a little fishing. Doing a little live stream on YouTube. How you doing? I said I'm just doing a little fishing and a live stream on YouTube. How are you? Oh, is there? Are there hours? I did not know there were great lake hours. I've been in four for the last half year. Yeah, I'm just on. Yeah, what's that? Oh, shoot! I don't want to run into him. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. It's good enough. The way the bite's been going, I actually got it hit. The way the bite's probably. I wasn't going to say too much longer. Oh, I don't know. Did I get anything? Okay. All right. All right. Thanks, sir. What was your name? Lucas. Lucas. That's yes, your last name? All right. Awesome. Thanks, sir. Okay, guys. I got about 15 minutes. I can catch this fish. Ah. No. No. Nope. I don't know that we missed it. What in the hell? Come on, people. Got hung up in somebody else's line, dragging a whole bunch of it. Well, I missed him apparently. Yeah, what I was smelling earlier was the weeds. So I got about 15 more minutes. Apparently, I'm not supposed to be here after dark. The hell kind of crap is that? I'll throw another piece of bait out there real quick. See if we can get that bite again. And I'll throw this crappie head out here. Oh, I lost my bell too. So what happened was, I think a damn bat flew right across my damn fishing rod and hit the tip of my rod when I was over there reeling it in. Because something hit my rod, and then all of a sudden my bells went flying in the water. All right, let's cast this sucker back out. See if we can get another fish here in the next 15 minutes. Good thing I've got more bells. Because as much as I wash the rod, the bells are always helpful to me to be able to get at least a little warning. But then sometimes you get those takedowns, like Chunky and everybody else, and like the one I got earlier, where they'll pull the rod down and you'll never even know it, even if you got bells. So yeah, he was actually a really nice guy, really nice officer. I told him, hell, I said, I didn't know the park's closed after dark out here. So he was, I was like, I mean, I can pack it up if you want, if I need to, and head on out. He's like, well, how long were you thinking of staying? I said, well, I don't know, another 20, 30 minutes maybe. And he was like, well, they'll give you another 20 minutes. I said, okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, I can go out to the lake that I normally fish at. Like I said, I didn't have the gas or the money to put in for gas to go out to the lake. But, I figured I'd come here since it's close to home. Well, only time I dance is when I get tasered by the cops. That's hilarious. Ah, Alicia, me smelling the weed. No wonder the cops showed up. I'm surprised it took till after freaking 1 o'clock in the morning for a damn cop to show up. Matt Minson, how you doing, man? Glad to see you in here. I did finally catch one here a little bit ago. Probably about a 2 pounder. I should have gone ahead and used my scales from Becca just to get a weight and to show off the scales. See me get tasered in my life. We don't want to see that. Albuquerque episode of what? Cops? No, I haven't fished this location. It's been quite a while since, like, me and my dad came here one night and fished. We stayed here till probably 1 o'clock or better, and nobody ever came in and bugged us at all. There's not a curfew here. That's just, he said the city parks close after dark, which I've never seen any signs saying anything like that. Live PD on my live. Yeah, Eugene. Yeah, Eugene. I was screaming pretty loud, didn't I? And just once. Wow, Ricky, two dead oh, at the lake. Damn, that's crazy. Jim, hopefully you do some morning fishing. Hopefully you catch some fish. Oh, yeah, Alicia, that um yeah, that was at another city park that just had ponds there. And yeah, I didn't take lights with me that night because I didn't think I was going to stay into the dark, which I never got any bites that night anyway. Think now the bugs want to start bugging me. Jeremy had his cooler checked 3 times by the same two wardens when they checked his boat at the ramp. That's ridiculous. Yeah, Troy, but I mean, you guys had riots and crap there, didn't you? Yeah, well, that's Oklahoma City. This is Choctaw. That's not. It's not Oklahoma City. They've got control over their own lakes, city parks. Well, shoot, I wish I'd have caught that last fish. I couldn't tell if he was there or not. Like I said, that first fish, or that one fish, that sucker, I didn't even know that I had him, but my line kept getting slack, getting slack, getting slack, and I finally reeled and caught up to him, and I could feel something, and he was there. That Uncle Lou's rod and that reel made it very effortless. Oh, damn, that sucks. Yeah, Will, 10-acre lake. Yep, I grew up playing little league out here. Well, seeing as how I got more crappie in the freezer that's not cut up, I'll go ahead and throw the rest of this out. I'm not going to take it with me. There's only like 5 pieces left in there. Out of the, I think I cut up 8 crappie before the tournament the other day. I will, however, take the last few pieces of chicken. That is where I'm at, Alicia. Hell, I didn't even tell you I was coming to 10 acre. There you go, knowing everything. Well, Eugene, I appreciate that, man. I've enjoyed everybody being in here. And we're still sitting at 15 people. Yeah, Troy, that sucks. Will, I'd ask who she was, but I probably wouldn't know her since you're a bit older than me. You go ahead and start packing things up anyway. What the hell just fell on my leg? Hey, thank you, Ricky. I definitely appreciate you coming in and hanging out with us. It's been a pleasure. I'm not ending just yet. See, the good thing is this, my old bank setup here, I can throw it in the back of the truck without taking it apart. I can keep it together. I just don't really have anywhere to keep it right now where with it to stay together. But if I'm fishing easy access places like this, I can just keep it together and put it in the back of the truck, take it out. What I did, I'm only parked about 40 feet away, so I just carried it over here. It only weighs maybe about 15 pounds overall. So not bad. It'll be easy to carry in a bag. Be right back. I'm gonna go throw my trash away really quick. Pick up this trash that isn't even mine. Oh wait, all this damn fishing line that I got tangled up in walking back from the last attempted catch. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Probably 50 feet or better damn fishing line people just throw on the ground. Y'all holler if I get a bite. Guess I'm gonna get rid of this last piece of catfish liver too. Doesn't have any need in hanging on to it. I don't know. Screw it, I'll keep it. Might be worth it to hang on to. Let's see. Maybe I'll get a pack up bite. I'm gonna go carry the tackle bag and my bait bag up to the truck real quick. Need this little box either. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and end this. That way I can get packed up and get out of here before he swings back by to check and see if I'm gone. I don't need a ticket. He was nice enough to let me stay and not rush me out of here. Let's see. I'll switch the camera around real quick. Sorry, not trying to blind anybody. I don't want to post a comment. Ow. Wasn't really ow. It was a damn bug messing with me. All right. So, everybody, I definitely appreciate you coming in and hanging out with me all night. Wow, I got some weird shadows there. But I really appreciate everybody coming in, hanging out. Glad I got to catch a fish for y'all. Definitely a lot of good conversation. A lot of good people hanging out in here for the night, and I really appreciate it. Like I said, I'm going to go ahead and end this. That way I can get packed up. I'll be out of here in 5 minutes or so. Get these rods reeled in. But I'm going to end this and get out of here, get to the house and pull pork chop out of the fridge and heat it up and eat since I didn't eat dinner. But really, again, thank you guys. Thanks everybody for coming and hanging out. Glad I finally got to catch a fish for y'all. We'll do some more of it. Hopefully get some more fish in the future pretty soon. So eventually I'm going to go back out to the river where I fished Friday, get redemption out there. So we're going to make that one happen here before long. But y'all have a good night, and I will talk to you guys in another stream probably tomorrow. Love every one of you. Have a good night. Bye.